no matter what it takes, even when it looks futile. Peace and good health should be enjoyed by all. If I can provide everyone with a life such as this, I will be content. I will always seek to protect the things that are most important, no matter what it takes, even when it looks futile. A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
Still can't seem to stand straight on dry ground.
good health should be enjoyed by all. If I can provide everyone with a life such as this, I will be content. A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
Still can't seem to stand straight on dry ground. Still can't seem to stand straight on dry ground.
I will always seek to protect the things that are most important, no matter what it takes, even when it looks futile. Peace and good health should be enjoyed by all. If I can provide everyone with a life such as this, I will be content.
Hi. I wonder if this is gonna work. Nope, that did not work. Okay, let's just continue. Because now the spoilers are starting to pour in.
Still can't seem to stand straight on dry ground.
Hey. Well, I'm glad you're back. Now I can continue. Knock on wood. Wait, what does knock on wood do? I forgot. Is that like a good luck thing? Doing that just in case.
So, Shishan,
Have you noticed
Wait.
anything weird in the city lately?
I did this part already. Pretty much a counter of jinxing. Oh, nice.
Like, as if some.
Oh, right. I celebrated the Wait, are you still
Skip,
failing
skip,
to
skip.
realize that the academy?
Geez, Sean.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like in reality...
Please, please stop!
Even now, Satori is still trying to... She can no longer...
Did you meet Scaramouche in the story?
Mercenary, please, try to... Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many resident heretics. The Scarlet King!
Miss Sataria. The Scarlet King, you must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous child of the Scarlet King. Never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
Are they gonna watch me, make me watch this whole thing? Well, it was cool anyway.
In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
I'll watch.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
This was cool, so I'll watch it.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
It's not too late to turn back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
Alright, I trust you.
Oh my god, I saw a spoiler.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Satari to our side. The Traveler's execution.
Sorry, I
was
saw
insane.
a spoiler.
He's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off
The
without
thing's
a
gonna
hitch.
look frozen at the moment. Sorry about that.
But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars? No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
A shield is not enough to protect the most important things. That's why I must also wield a spear.
So many local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more.
How we looking? We still freezing? Or stuff like that? I mean, not just now, but like it's in the yellow. Not entirely good, but not entirely bad.
There are so many local specialties in Sumeru. I want to buy more.
Don't you remember your adventure plans, my lady?
Peace and good health should be enjoyed by all. If I can provide everyone with a life such as this, I will be content.
There are so many local specialties in Sumeru.
Don't you remember your
I want to buy
adventure
more.
plans, my lady?
After trying to sign on stream. Oh, there's no drop frames? Okay, good. Everyone's talking about the cutscene. The lavender melon thing is true? Oh my god, is it true? Does Scaramouche really like lavender melons? Good lord in Celestia. Where the hell am I supposed to be going? Oh. Wait until the night. Okay. That took too long. Okay, let me bring stream chat back up. What the hell is Ajax? Well, Katie, I'm glad you're here to experience this with me. Experience Scaramouche. I guess I can yell about Scaramouche when Ajax wakes up. I'm just glad at least someone is here to watch me experience my favorite character.
I will always seek to protect the things that are most important, no matter what it takes, even when it looks futile.
Sorry.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right? That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can't we just call her Nahida? Wouldn't that blow her cover?
We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Glad to be here. Thank you.
Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
Let me check. Okay, good, it's recording. Increase the volume a little bit.
If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world. Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
Somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Don't you feel like something is off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you? No, I think he's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
It's quiet. Too quiet. I had to read that in a special voice.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace. I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned. Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
She can't really do nothing though. Like,
there really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the Academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
or what? What's with the ore? Wait, it's 1 a.m.? Are you kidding me? Cutscene.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Uh-oh.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
Latore!
The outcast, expelled from the Academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
Oh my god.
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world.
Wow.
My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Run.
What should we do? These are all just regular people. Leave now. You need to get out of here.
Run.
That guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here. Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Oh, Nahida. Oh my god.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
Is that the Fatui theme?
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god, don't tell Ray.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
Oh my gosh. Okay, let me just.
Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her. Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary.
Wait, how did I know he's number 2?
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep, sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
We understand the scale of this problem. No, we underestimate the number of parties involved.
Yeah, now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
Dang, I lost a follower. How'd that happen? I must have been test streaming too much. The text, Nahida, run, panic. I know, right?
What are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
Let me move myself a little lower. I need to find a way to reunite with Nahida. Oh my god, I can't believe that lavender melon thing. The lavender melon is true.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help.
Oh my god.
Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's find someone else who might be involved.
You mean...
Let's go find Tainari.
Oh, right!
Tainari.
Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something.
He could have helped us.
No time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
2 days ago. Maybe come back. You can blame it all on me. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh, we're gonna be seeing Scaramouche soon. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. The lavender melon thing was true? Was it true? Oh my god. The lavender melon thing. I don't like this roleplay I got going with Ajax. Scaramouche. He loves lavender melons. And I made it like a headcanon that Scara loves those. And I saw a spoiler where Scaramouche was carrying lavender melons. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And there's a Katsuragi reveal,
right
apparently. Oh my gosh, 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 oh my gosh.
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work.
Oh, that's a cute cat face thing. I love using that cow emoji. I'm so excited to see the
We are
cutscene.
an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The outcast? An outcast from the academia?
I was like the
Why
doctor.
wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge. Or maybe he's taking advantage of the academia's resources.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough.
Yeah.
You're up, traveler.
Y'all ain't got nothing
Illusion shattered.
on my child. Oh, the Scara boss fight is absolutely gonna hurt. Oh my god, if the ping is this bad.
That's close enough. Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. No time to lose.
It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements.
Whoa, who's that? Oh my god, 26. Kyle Phillips Fun. Hi!
No time to lose.
You're just in time to watch me suffer this terrible pain that my internet is doing. I made the mistake of putting Candace on my team. Wait. Hold on a second. The raid messages aren't appearing. Dang. I'm sorry to anyone who's saying anything. Because I can't see what you guys are saying. I can only see what Katie is saying. Actually, let me load this from the... browser. That's what I'll do. Then I can see it. There we are. Maybe now now the messages will pop up. Ooh, nice emojis. Hi. This is so cool. Okay, let me get back to this. So there's nothing really too special about me. I used to be a Dragon VTuber, but I switched over to using a Scaramouche model, which was designed by Crimson Fox, by the way, on Reddit. Like, so when I'm not streaming, I'm just busy writing about space dragons. Cause why not?
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Surprise, I brought more friends. Ah, thank you, Cat. Thank you. Oh my god, I hope the frames don't drop too much. Oh shoot. Okay, good. No dropped frames.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up.
Hello and good night, Kite. And hi, Flip. Oh, you going? Well, at least you paid a visit. That's good enough. I'll upload this stream to YouTube, by the way, for if you want to see like the archive or anything.
But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough
This is
opponent.
so cool.
He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari?
Oh, I hope Tainari's okay.
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Oh, I hope Tignari's okay. Oh, hello, Bat Scorpion. Ah, wait. Let me get Kendake out of the team. Let me get her out of here. Let me put my guy Kazuha back.
Want me to come along?
Oh wow! Look at that terrible ping that happened just now. I'm glad it's stabilizing though. I want it to stay that way. Oh yeah, another little thing about me. I am an artist. My art Twitter is the same as my Twitch. Yeah, same as my Twitch name, but there's like spoilers on there. And also, I write on AO3. I write under the name Balladont, which is supposed to be a pun of Balladeer. Cause you know, Scaramouche stan. Okay, let's get back to the story.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Hello, Colette.
It's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
Oh, I get it. Glad you picked up on it.
To be honest, I'm not doing too well.
Oh,
My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
because the tree is dying faster.
As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, hello. Let me try to say that name. Is it Trailblazer? I dropped a Twitter follow. Oh, thanks. I apologize ahead of time for all my ships talk I'll be doing, because Genshin is the only game where I've gotten back into shipping, but only just one ship. No, wait, a couple ships. But she's Scara the most. And then I'm surprised that Genshin has like brought me back into the shipping world, because I swore I would never ship stuff again. Oh, by the way, you get drops if you watch, which is really nice. It seems that curing Ermin Soul is our only chance. I think they'll cure it.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
I'm here for all the ships. Oh, shipper! Yes! Oh my god, I can speak freely. Scara has been like the ship I'm clinging on to. The only food that we have was that one line in the Aranara quest about the puppet and the whale, which is probably a Pinocchio thing, and the one line where Scaramouche called Child unreliable. But apparently, someone said there was a there's like, I think Scaramouche mentioned Child again. So, Scara isn't dead. We're gonna go see.
Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
Maybe he's fleeing because he knows what's coming.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
Ooh, he knows something. He didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule.
Oh.
To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of.
It's funny he's still using a schedule even though he's like... I love that organization type of thing about him.
Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research.
Okay, I can close down the iPad thing now.
I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
Oh, I wonder what he knows.
Base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Yes, let's. Please take care of yourself now. Don't push yourself.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Speaking of Elazar, for some reason it reminds me of the grayscale sickness from Game of Thrones, which would turn people into like, they develop like dragon scales or stones on their body or something. Kind of like Elazar.
Will do. See you later, Kale.
I don't know if any of you watch Game of Thrones, but that's just what it's reminding me of. Oh, also, I have a theory. Because, like, we don't know what Scaramouche was made out of. So I theorized that he was made from a dragon. Because Yaimiko said that that A used a ton of resources. And we have not seen Inazuma's dragon yet. So, I think that's what he was made out of. And, you know, A is like an XP of Raiden Mei from Honkai. And Mei had a dragon named Kurikara. So I'm thinking when A was going on her like killing spree, which was unfortunate, I think maybe Kurikara or whatever dragon Inazuma had was caught up in the mix.
Wait, look who it is!
Catherine, don't call her real name.
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment. Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
Oh, that's a cute emoji. You do know about Honkai Impact, right? The sister game to Genshin?
Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky. Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I believe you.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Oh, good. You do know about Honkai.
Well, we understand
Good.
that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right? When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
Hold on a second. a friend said something. Okay.
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me. Whew. What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us. I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
You can do that?
Does that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him?
Put her in Paimon.
Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Our time will only get worse. Wait, our position will only get worse with time.
Feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui. We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem. Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us? Yes, I have. I can see the Traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
Yes, we found one. Technary.
His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
I think it's pronounced Technary. Technary. Yeah, I think.
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
I don't care. Let me see what's going on. I want to be nosy. Ooh, I don't think I've been in here. Oh, this is the pretty place. Why is she there?
Traveler? It is you!
Hello, weed girl.
The voice!
I'm just joking.
It's Apesia!
Didn't expect to run into you here.
What a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Yeah, but yeah, it's kind of hard on my tongue to say Technary. It makes my nose feel weird.
Who's this? She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the, what's it called? Satyavada life? Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Huh.
Apesia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means you're not in training anymore?
Did she reach the highest point?
Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Oh my god.
You did it! Congratulations!
You're truly amazing.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. What a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
Okay, girlfriend.
That's incredible!
We're in a hurry, so let's chat about this next time.
All right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul once I gained deeper insights.
Is this, let me turn this off.
My current self has not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
Actually, let me make this, Full screen. Sorry. It's not gonna let me do it, is it? Full screen. I can't. It won't let me adjust the game window. Okay, let me put this here. And fix that. Put that back there. It's not gonna let me do it. Okay. Just continue. I guess I don't need to have it full screen.
You can do that? I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Ooh.
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneo with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
I've been told rumors about this, about Hypatia. So let me
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
if that thing I heard is true, I'm gonna be screaming.
Okay.
Is it true?
Ready?
Increase volume? It's probably not true, but I don't know, maybe it is true. Let's see.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand.
Oh my god.
The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury will never be quelled.
My god.
The first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded.
He sounds so pained.
The second was a human. My family. My friend.
Oh my god,
Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination.
oh my god.
The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face. My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
Oh my god.
What was that?
Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, that was scaring me. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, I need to, oh my god, I need to see that in 4K Ultra XD HDR. Oh my god, I need to see that again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Katsuragi betrayed him? How? Oh my god. 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 He sounded. Did you hear? Did you hear what he said? But when he talked about A, he sounded so pained. Did you hear how when he said my mother, his voice, he sounded like he was on the verge of tears. And oh my god, Katsuragi betrayed him? But no, in his lore, it said Katsuragi was the kind friend. What happened? Katsuragi was killed by someone because Scaramouche was in a group of 4 different people. It was an artist, it was some dude, it was Inspector Nagamasa, and then it was his Yoriki, which is like the deputy or whatever, Katsuragi. So, how did Katsuragi betray Scaramouche? He saw him as an abomination? But no, the lore literally said that Katsuragi told Scaramouche to never reveal his identity. And who was the kid? Who was the kid? Because I know his lore also mentioned a little kid, and the next time he returned to that island, the kid was dead, but it looked like that kid was a different kid. That kid was like his friend or something. And like, and did you see the lavender melons? The lavender melons. He had lavender melons. The lavender melon headcanon is true. Oh my god. Good lord, in Celestia. Oh my god. Good lord, in Celestia. Oh my god. I need to just hold on. Hold on. Let me just scream about it. Good lord, in Celestia. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I need a moment. Can you believe that? Oh my god, I'm oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Just still screaming about it. Okay. Okay.
Did we actually just see the Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But How is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such
Wow.
noble will! Such sublime emotion!
She's a big time simp. Holy shit, me too, I'm shook. I know, right? This. Oh my gosh.
Alas, shame. If only.
If only what? Girl, get away from him. He's ours.
If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God, please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Periporno life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia.
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Girl, bye.
Hypatia?
Oh my god, I need to see that again. Lord Jesus, have mercy.
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Girl, you even better. I wish I was you. Oh my god. Yeah, you better walk away. Connecting to our God.
Wait, something isn't right.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Transfer consciousness. Oh my god. That's where they have her. Scaramouche. Oh my god, Scaramouche. Scaramouche. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Okay, we finally lost him.
Oh my gosh. Nahida is in our body. Nahida. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh no, it's Nahida.
Oh, the Traveler's back?
No, it's not. It's Nahida. Wait, is it? Is he really back?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while.
Oh
Seemed
wow.
like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed.
Oh my gosh. Panic. Oh my god, there's so much panic when Scaramouche is around. I just love how he just evokes panic. Wait, what do you mean, yes, wait? Aren't you part of Scara Nation?
After that, Tainari heard the commotion promotion and
my
came
gosh.
over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
Yeah, Hypatia was definitely crazy. Definitely. Oops, I forgot to put the question mark thingy with drops. Okay, there. Our minds swapped places.
You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology.
It is not technology, Tignery. It is divine intervention.
Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore."
Oh, the Tory finally did it.
Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's a code that only we know.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies.
Are we supposed to see
Paimon knows the moon
people in the
illusions
desert?
and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
the moon refers to Nahida herself? Starlight refers to the people of the desert. Oh yes, please, let's go to the desert.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who is occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Yes, it is.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
The restoration. I think I know what the project is about.
Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academia is turning the Belladere into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent god under construction. Hypatia also showed us a so-called divine consciousness.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, But since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Party's DI and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
Let's see. The Fatui may have fanned the flames.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
They need Irminsul to recognize it, probably. Tanari can make sense of everything. Yeah, I bet he can.
Yeah. It feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals. Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
Oh my god, 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 oh my god. I can't believe that. Can you believe that? I'm sorry. I'm still so much to take in. I know. Oh my god. You know, as a Scara simp, this is like, oh my god. I need to see it. I need to see it again. I am going to play through on my European card account. I'm gonna play through the Archon quest just so I can see that again. Get it recorded in Ultra XD, HDR, whatever the hell. I'm gonna set my thing to the highest setting and I'm gonna record that. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. What is this? Okay. Do it. I can't either. Do it. Drop some meat. I am gonna do it tomorrow. Hold on. Let me send one more message. I don't know if you've noticed, but I told my brother to come watch, and he said he was busy playing Splatoon and cooking. Let me show him that adorable Scaramouche.
You know, there are better ways to seek out our enemies than, well, standing here.
Okay. He misses out. He really does. I don't think he's ever even came to any of my streams. Family, you know? Amazing. I think he came once. Oh man. You know, oh look, someone said long hair Scaramouche. Allegations found dead. Oh my god, this is so true. We all thought he'd have long flowing hair. Oh, 6 viewers. Is one of them Lapis? Is he finally here? Ooh, what is that? I am so excited to explore the desert, but oh my god, I need to see that again. I need to see that cutscene again. Oh my gosh. Oh my, did you see how, oh my god, it was animated so beautifully. And did you see his cute little baby face, his cute little face when he was with Katsuragi, but then the pain that came after. Oh, and he had the little trinket, the little feather thing. He had it as a necklace. Oh my god, he had it as a necklace. Necklace. Oh my gosh. But Katsuragi, how could you? Man, if Scaramouche meets Kazuha, it's gonna be on site. Oh, what's that over there? You know, I wanted to see Scaramouche and Child battle, but I want to see Scaramouche fight Kazuha too. Like, oh, you the ancestor of that bitch that betrayed me long time ago? I'm gonna whoop your ass. Oh my god, I want to see that so bad. I want to see that. He is gonna murk Kazuha. I can't believe we saw Kazuha's ancestor. His ancestor. We saw Katsuragi, the person in Scaramouche's lore. Okay, I'm gonna do a Scaramouche lore reading after this. Have you read his lore? The Husk of Opulent Dreams? Sorry, I can't stop talking. I'm just gonna talk forever about him. Oh my gosh. The only thing that could shut me up is like the game dialogue. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my
Caravan It's pretty lively here.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh.
Just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Truly awe-inspiring.
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Huh?
Oh, where did he come from?
Over here.
Oh, Ethan went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Ergo they are such.
Can't believe that.
What the? Where did he go? How did we lose him? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, Alvy. Trying to think of a nickname for him.
Me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big
I
project?
have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
So you were actually looking for me.
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be.
I did. It's the boy. Daddy. Sorry, Daddy. Oh my gosh, Cat. I am. Oh, wait. Remember when I used to tease you about... Oh, remember when I used to... Let me make a note of this. I'm definitely gonna tease you about him. Just like old times.
Which brings me back to you and why you're so interesting.
No one needs to know about it. It's okay. It's just 4 of us here. Which includes like you and 3 other silent viewers. It's alright.
The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you. And upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time.
Is that a blush? Oh, let me turn my VTuber thing back on. Put him back up here. Wow. Wow. This thing must be wrong. It says there's a bunch of people still viewing. I don't know.
To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something.
Oh my gosh.
Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
I'm not even really paying much attention to what's going on. I need to stop thinking, but just stop thinking about Scaramouche. Oh my gosh, we've been waiting for 2 whole years and we finally got his backstory. Oh my gosh. Katsuragi. Oh my gosh, Katsuragi, how could you? How? I mean, the lore literally paints Katsuragi in a positive light. What the heck? It must be because I was so shocked to hear those words. World forget me.
You really have a ridiculous eye for detail. Why what kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
You know, actually, I think after this little conversation, I'm gonna start reading Scaramouche's lore. That's what I'm gonna do.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right?
Nah.
No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Let's go there together.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Okay, I'm gonna take a break and gather his lore. Oh shoot, it's the old be right back screen. It's not even a new one. Okay, I'm gonna just... Where was it? Oh, this one. I'm gonna leave this right. I'll just leave this right here and just go on break. Be right back. Back. And I have gotten... Wait, let me close the game first. Let's see. Close. Okay. I've gotten his lore from the Genshin wiki. Now we could take this intermission and do the lore reading. Let me get the music up too. Close this out. We're gonna get back to that after I read the lore. Okay, well, let me close it out. Just get to Task Manager. There. Close that down. And let's do a... Hold on a second. We get the playlist. The lore reading playlist that I prepared. Where is it? I titled it Lore Reading. Okay, here we are. Why does Wikia have to have these big giant ads? Let's do window capture. There we go. Bring that down. Increase the size. Well, maybe not that much. Bring that over there. Okay, so lore reading. How do I put this playlist on repeat? You play lore reading. Okay. So first we got the bloom times. A small golden ornament with 6 petals that shall never wilt. It symbolizes the transience of mortal glories. What he saw in his dream was a phantom dancing under the moonlight. Just like the young man in the distant past, who was akin to a blank sheet of paper, and like a pure yet fragile persona, emerging once the resentment and suffering had dissipated. The wanderer did not know he had any faculties for dreaming, thinking that this must have been the researcher's little trick. Or perhaps it was the infinitesimal resistance of that bygone heart. You once acquired the heart that you always dreamed of, but it was but a mere prop for lies and deception. Now, you will finally obtain what belongs to you, and this false construct of a body can at last aspire to power over this world. Yet, this is all but a fleeting dream of glory, and it will all one day drift amidst the sighs of a suffering earth. Was it a him from the past who said this, or a him from the future? The vagrant cared not, for when he awakened, it was not he, but that ethereal future that dissipated. So, this seems to tell about his future a little bit. What he felt after he got the gnosis. Now, plume of luxury. This, let's see, a feather-shaped token that was brought forth from a secluded hall. The compassion of its creator led to it being left within that mansion, along with a certain slumbering form. The long-wandering eccentric no longer thinks about this. But when he closes his eyes, he can still see the moonlit nights over Tatarasuna and the burning furnace flames. The kind young deputy, Katsuragi, said, "This gold ornament is a proof of identity granted by the almighty Shogun. But, as you travel the world, please bear this in mind. Never reveal your identity to others." The upright inspector, Nagamasa, said, "This gold ornament may be a proof of the identity granted by the almighty Shogun, but you are neither man nor mechanism, and so I can only deal with you in this fashion. Do not hold this against me." Can you hear the music? The Inazuma music is fitting. Thanks. Let's see. The wanderer who has left yesterday in the dust no longer thinks about it. But when he covers his ears, he can still hear the wild winds that roared that year. A pair of expectant eyes, the people of Tatarasuna, said, "This gold ornament is proof of identity granted by the almighty Shogun. It must surely be able to save the people." The intelligent, lovely shrine maiden, Yai Miko, said, "This gold ornament is a proof of identity granted by the almighty Shogun, and she will not abandon you. As for me, I shall do my best to send for help immediately." But in the end, the golden arrow feather were covered in dust, and all tales were incinerated in karmic flames till nothing remained. Basically, the people of Tatarasuna were suffering from Tatarigami, and one is they thought Scaramouche could help them due to his connection to Raiden. So he went to Yai Miko, and she said she would send help, but that help never came. Song of Life. As far as Inazuma is concerned, this is some small object from overseas. The heart of this mechanism has been removed, and its hands no longer turn. He was originally born to be a vessel for a heart, but he shed tears in his dreams. His creator observed thus: he was too fragile, whether it be as a human or as a tool. Yet his creator would not destroy him, and so allowed him to continue slumbering. In her latter works, she would also consign designs that might restore such a heart to obsolescence. Not long after, that noblest and most prestigious proof in the world would come to have no home, and thus was sent to the great shrine at Mount Yogo. Later, the puppet awoke and began his wanderings. Yes, it's sad, isn't it? He observed many a heart, good ones, upright ones, strong ones, gentle ones. The puppet, no, the doll, too desired a heart. Later, the lovely doll would finally obtain that heart. It was, after all, his purpose for being, the very reason he existed. Yet, it was not what the puppet truly desired, for it did not contain any blessings, but it was instead a sacrifice brewing with selfishness, hypocrisy, cunning, and curses, all wrapped in an amiable husk. Good and evil were the song of sentient life, useless and cacophonous. But if he were to wrench this heart out, he would no longer be able to feel anything at all. Calabash of Awakening, the next one. A gourd that has been adorned with powdered gold and black paint. Its original color can no longer be discerned, but its main use seems to be as a performance prop. Amenoma, Futsu, Ishin, Hyakume, and Senju. These were, once upon a time, the 5 branches of the Raiden Gonkiden, but today only Amenoma still maintains its line of succession, while the Ishin line can just barely be said to have extant descendants. In the eyes of the people, this is just a natural result of the ravages of time. They never once suspected that such sudden falls from grace might have some hidden mystery behind them. The Wanderer would never admit to this. He would never admit that he had done this as an act of revenge against the bladesmith. Nor would he ever mention the truth, that he had abandoned his schemes halfway because they suddenly become dull. He would say, in that tone of voice that he learned from a certain researcher, it was just a little experiment into human nature. And this researcher being Dottore, who he's picked up mannerisms from. In Inazuma's traditional theater, there is a certain character known as Kunikuzushi. Such characters are often schemers and usurpers of nations. At the end of his wanderings, he chose this name as an act of his own will. And as for the name he had once used, even he no longer remembered it. It is a norm in Inazuma's traditional theater to join the names of a play's 3 acts together to form the play's name. For example, Sumi Rizome, Zangetsu, and Kogetsu-kan come together, thus forming the play Sumi Rizome, Zangetsu, Kokotsu-kan. Perhaps a day will come when this body's adventures, its experiences, will become tales to be passed along by mortals, distant memories that flow through the ley lines. But for now, his 3rd act is still ongoing. I think this is the last one and the longest, the skeletal hat. A hat once shielded a wanderer from sun and rain. It eventually became a convenient tool with which faces might be hidden and expressions obscured. "Where are you going, wanderer?" The roving youth was stopped by a child's shout. That was a child of a Tatarasuna craftsperson, and while he was ill, his eyes were still clear. The youth told the child that he was bound for Inazuma City. "But it's raining really hard right now. They say that the people who left haven't returned." The youth closed his mouth a few times, but at last he could only give the child a small smile. The next time he set foot upon that island, that child was nowhere to be found. "Where are you going, Inazuman? This boat is not for you." The wandering young man was halted at the harbor by a boatman. But before the youth could draw his blade, a man in his company stopped him. The man told the mariner that the outlander youth was with him. "Ah, so he's your guest, sir? My apologies for my presumption." The man gave the youth a coat to keep the cold out. But the youth shook his head. He had no need of such things. He only wished to know what interesting things he might find on this long journey. "Lord Harbinger, where are you headed?" The youth, hating chatty humans the most, gave his subordinate a backhand slap. But he also loved watching expressions of terror and helplessness play across human faces. And it was perhaps precisely because of this Bellic underling's expressiveness that he had kept them around. He told the groveling, quailing figure that they were headed east, from Mondstadt. "I understand. I'll get your bodyguards ready right now. He had no need of guards, of course, but he was lazier still to barter words with Cretans. Donning his wanderer's hat, he headed eastward alone. Child, where are you going? Returning home, the youth was stopped at the roadside by an old woman. He told her that he was going west. To Yashiori Island, then? What business are you on? She said this thoughtlessly, knowing only that things had not been peaceful of late. The youth thanked her for her concern with an earnest smile and told her that he was bound for an appointed meeting. As the boat gradually approached the shore, a lady in foreign garb, Signora, could be seen standing by the shoreline, and she threw a small crystal spear at the youth from afar. Catching it with ease, he lifted it up to the bloodied, dying sun. Okay. So, basically, the Song of Life details like what he saw when he was wandering, and how he and how A had created him and then just cast him out. This part though, I'm pretty sure it's about how he got the gnosis, because Ye did give it to him, and he probably did try it out. Mondstadt, that's during the meteorite event. Exactly. Yep, that's when we first met him. And Calabash of Awakening details remember the Iridori festival and everything that Kazuha was talking about? It's basically about that. Scaramouche was responsible for bringing down the Raiden Gakuden to spite Raiden, because he doesn't like her after what she did to him. But this part here, where it says he abandoned it because it became dull, that's really interesting. Sounds like he gets bored easily. And calling himself Kundi Kuzushi, that is so adorable. And skeletal hat, it's basically about the Mondstadt event and him going there and stuff. Gives a little detail into his personality. Sad to hear about the kid he was looking for, though. It's a good thing Traveler cured everything there. Kuronoshi. Yup. That was the name that they gave him in the poem. Much to take in. Again, I know his lore is a lot. I love it. I wonder who this other person was with him when he went to Mondstadt. I think it was a child. No, probably not. No, I think it was just some. No, probably wasn't. Oh. There's one more, actually. It's the Surpassing Cup. Let's read this one. Yep. Let's do this one. He was born with a face fairer than any other, destined to a long life and a hollow will. He was a transcendent being, divinely created, but he was cast aside like worthless dross. Yet, due to an error that cannot be known, he roused himself from slumber and began to wander the mortal realm. Before the Fatui found him, he had drifted for countless years, and in that time, this is what his experience had taught him. I am a human who surpasses all others. Even the gods daren't meddle in my fate. Neither mortal nor god nor fate itself is qualified to be my judge. I am free to choose how I wish to spend the remainder of my days. Since these mask-wearing people are so fun to be around, I think I'll become one of them. Short, but to the point. And my voice hurts. But that is Scara-chan's lore. Our wonderful, wonderful balladeer who we will most doubtedly bow down to. Time to get back into the game. And let me save. I'm gonna do a YouTube video on that. I've been meaning to for a while. Now we finished the Archon quest because I'm still interested in this. Oh wow. I know, right? Unrest your voice. Okay. Okay. I just love him so much. I'm just glad to finally read his lore. Just disappointed Ajax wasn't here to experience it. Where is he? Okay. Let me put the Twitch thing back up. Creator mode. Dream manager. There we go. Oh, it says 3 viewers. Well, that's nice. I hope that didn't just happen. Alright, let me retire Endora and put the new pet. This is like a baby cloud retainer made from stacked paper. This lightweight device has the appearance of a bird and fittingly was given to you by Cloud Retainer. Oh, so it's fake. While it may be called a device, you cannot see any traditional mechanical components from here. Well, not from the outside anyway. It seems that this Adeptus' skills as a mechanist have improved even further. I thought she was always based. I can't believe Katsuragi betrayed Scaramouche. Like, how? Like, you heard that part in the lore where he was described as the kind young deputy. Oh shoot. I forgot to read the part of the lore where it said oh Okay, you know what? I'm gonna give a summary. So basically, Scaramouche spent time in Tatarasuna with. Can I do a poll? Let me see if I can do a poll. Because maybe I'll do a poll that says, like, should I read the lore? Darn, I can't do a poll.
Wherever in this
Move
world
over, Shiki Kosho.
carry
This
memories of
birdie's
my
too
home.
damn cute. I know, right?
It is
Look
the
at its
last link
wings.
I have to the land of my birth.
Wait, where am I going? Okay, I'm going the right path. But anyway, basically, Scaramouche spent time at Tatarasuna with the weaponsmiths, and they all made a sword called the Daitara Nagamasa, which was named after Nagamasa, the inspector. And what happened after that? Scaramouche and Katsuragi did a sword dance together. A literal sword dance together. Together. They danced. Together. And let's see. Oh yeah, there were the artist of the group, Nozomu, he drew schematics of the sword. And let's see, something happened, and Nagamasa basically got like so super duper upset, and he killed Katsuragi. Now some people say that he probably cut off his head or something, but I don't know. But he killed Katsuragi with that sword, and he was so ashamed that he threw the sword into the fire. And Nozomu was like, "No, that's such a beautiful sword." And what he did was that Nozomu tried to get it out of the fire. Really stupid. Like, why would you do that? And he got so burned that he died from his burns. And Nagamasa, we don't know what happened to him. But it's somewhere in the lore, it's said that him and Scaramouche clashed. So I think Scaramouche killed that man.
Alright, now we're talking.
Which is why it makes no sense when it says that Katsuragi betrayed Scaramouche. Like, how? That's why the story, it makes no sense. I need clarification. Scaramouche, what else did Katsuragi do? What did he do?
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Oh, yeah, I know, it's so sad.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
Ooh, another cutscene. Kendake? Are we gonna see her? I'll go mute. Epic anime fight! Whoa. Oh, Lord Jesus, he's pretty. Oh, my Lord.
Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamacho's wrath?
Oh my gosh. I might need to... I might need to pull for him.
Oh, Hatham.
Oh.
Do not think you can escape my judgment. just because you managed to escape my attack.
Oh my lord.
Judgment? So that's how you'd characterize your actions here, is it? Or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Sino time? It was Sino time. Oh my gosh.
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Nah, I don't know about that.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
I need to pull for him. I don't think I can wait for his rerun. Oh my lord.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
That's the person who's second in line for me to be on my simplest.
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
They know each other? Hyperventilating. So true.
I've been pursuing this scribe for a long
I'm pulling.
time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust him as much as you seem to think.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight.
The Divine Knowledge Capsule?
Take it out. The Divine Knowledge Capsule you're hiding on your person.
You look good from that
Unless you
angle.
want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the Divine Knowledge Capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert?
I still can't believe Scara was talking to himself. I knew he was talking to himself about that. When he was in pain, like talking about the pain and stuff, I knew he was talking to himself. Because, like, oh my gosh. Someone had pointed it out that if you listen to him, what he says during the Inazuma quest, it kind of sounds like he's talking to himself. And I never used to think, yeah, it kind of do sound like he's talking to himself. Because the way because I was but before I saw that, I was like, dang, why is he talking like that? Like he's like unusually like. Okay, sorry, I'll stop. Okay, I'll stop talking about Scaramouche.
As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance.
So like basically, it did sound like like. When I was watching like the Inazuma thing for the first time, I thought it was like so cool as Scara was saying. We'd be like, I mean, not cool, but it's like wow, he's like really just like tough on him, like not tough, but like I don't know how to describe it. But it was just so unusual. And now looking back, he was probably referring to himself instead of referring to Traveler.
Have you been given a mission that's,
sorry,
let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages? They both work for the Academia?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What should we do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Maybe I'm not pulling.
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia?
Oh, Dia. I thought it was Dachia.
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way.
two giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure.
I like the
Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other.
You're fine? Okay, good. Glad to know.
But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Yeah. Neither of them can afford to be distracted by Dia.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
We can trust her. Most definitely.
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong. Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away.
Close your eyes.
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
It's her.
Calling for us. Oh, this wind is too strong. Let's get over there.
That sounded like Candace.
Kendake.
Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Ooh, I like the icon. Be silent, daddies. Oh my gosh. I'm pulling for him. I think I'm gonna pull for him. It's on autoplay. Why isn't it not moving? Why is it letting us linger on how long they're staring at each other?
Well,
Okay, let me put autoplay back on.
pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
She's Candace. I want to hear more of her voice.
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
Wait, really?
My
She can
sincere
stop floating?
apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down.
Her
Please,
voice.
let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Her voice is so... You're so delicate.
Our savior has come at last.
Oh my gosh.
Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Yeah, her voice.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Mm-hmm. It's sensed my scrimping. Scrimping or simping?
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started.
Mm-hmm.
And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Ooh.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
Very.
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Simping. I got Candace. Nice. Candace gang. Did you get her just now? Or at the start?
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I'm gonna try pulling for Sino.
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Really?
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
Well, duh. The person you're working for is corrupt. Just now. Congrats! Are you also playing through the quest? That's amazing to, like, watch 2 quests at once.
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request. But I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me.
Yup.
I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning.
Duh.
Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge.
Yeah.
The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you then decide to exile yourself.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions.
Yeah, I'm stopping myself at the same time and used up all my fates. Wow. Alejandro did amazing. Sino's voice actor? He is. I mean, he's making me pull for Sino. And Mr. Pedraza also did exceptionally well as Scaramouche. Oh my gosh, you can hear the pain in that baby boy's voice. Oh, poor Scaramouche. Oh my god. The way he said my mother, like he wanted to cry. Lord.
I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
It's too early to trust him completely.
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
The sages were watching me from the very beginning.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, Once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
Did you join forces with me just so you could investigate
I'd
me?
already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the divine knowledge capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Now that you mention it, things did go like that. Is that just enough to prove his innocence?
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebot as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the divine knowledge capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Alhaitham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
Yeah, just leave them to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The winds died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
My eye.
Where I'm from, if we didn't keep moving, we'd freeze to death. Literally.
Sorry, I took an unexpected break. I'm back. Did you say daddy again? Chatty as the floor? They're like cats having a staring contest or something. I must have missed something. Oh my gosh. Scaramouche had lavender melons. I guessed right. I knew he wouldn't have Amakumo fruit because A loves those. He would most certainly have lavender melon. Ah, shoot. We gotta help her out.
Ooh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Not only is she really strong, her stamina is also something else.
Ah, here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
Oh my gosh, I love her.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Oh, wait. Y'all, I wasn't ready.
Stabilize.
I know there's gonna be a big one.
No time to...
Oh my god, my ping is that bad. They're barely dying.
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
I can't get over this cutscene. you see how pretty it was with the
disappearing.
colors?
Was that the last of him?
Wow.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
Who's this guy?
I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. Never Paimon. Oh, what do you mean, never Paimon?
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul.
Wonder what's going on in the other regions.
These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves.
Hold on, let me...
Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars, exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Tainari, wait, Hypatia was also nearly exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
It'll never let up. Oh, what'll never let up?
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
This is why it's a great opportunity to watch him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Oh, my favorite Scaramouche artist just followed me back. Tonight has not only brought Scara, but it's also brought a new art mutual. Ooh, look at all of that. Almost there. The wave of monsters. Oh yeah. Like what happened in Conry at the time. Lots
Although
of
I've sent
desert.
myself into exile,
I'm excited.
I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night.
I need to pause for another second.
despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night. All the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Nahida.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
The mad scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali. Lesser Lord Kusanali was actually the one who protected. No, it's this one.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon. Is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views.
It's fine. Okay, good. You know, something I wanted to talk to you about, by the way, was like, remember when Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc V or Arc 5 was out? And like, there was so much hype over Yuri because they kept teasing him so much. And when he finally appeared, he got like 3 whole episodes dedicated to himself, dedicated to his most of his screen time. I feel like they're doing that here with Scaramouche. But the benefit here is that, unlike Yuri, Scaramouche is going to be reappearing again, because now that he's going to be a playable character, that means he's going to show up in events, and he's going to have his own story quest. If only Yuri had more screen time. Yeah, those were the days. Wait, oh that. I mean, the hype. Do you remember like feeling the hype? And especially before every episode or during every episode, that's like the hype that I'm feeling with every new Genshin event or Genshin Archon quest. Like the hype from the community, it reminds me of the days when Arc 5 was around. But I'm in a better mental headspace. I'm not being bullied by role players or anything. I found the Genshin community has been like so kind to me. And yeah, people say beware of it. And you do have to be careful. But it's just been so kind. Especially after the experience I had in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5 community. I mean, I had fun in that community. I had fun. And I remember when Kate would always write dirty fanfics with me and Yuri. I mean, what? Oh my god. That sounds funny. I miss it. Well, the 3 of us are still around. We're into Genshin. That could still happen. We could just we could foster our little Genshin community. We could write fics and stuff. I I've definitely written fics, but I could do like short ones for you. And I think Kay was she would go back to writing, to role play writing, but she said she's like a little she doesn't know if she'll portray the characters right. I told her someday just go for it.
In
Yes,
addition,
please, LOL.
I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
You know, I might write it as like a roleplay story. I'm really liking Sino. I might make a Sino account.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it?
Ooh,
She's a good
good you're
archon
interested.
who's kind and wise. Even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
She also saved me once long ago. We saved Sumeru's city together. Yeah, let's go with this one. Let's let him know our feats with Kusanali.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali.
My God, his
How can
eyes,
this be?
his hair.
To think, our archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
He's hot, LOL. I find him cute. Sorry, but little short guy characters like him and Scaramouche, I just cannot find them hot. I find them cute with those squishy little cheeks. I want to bring him home.
Huh? Who are you?
I want to bring him home. He's so adorable.
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
I'm gonna bring him home.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
I can definitely see the hotness, but because he's short, he gets the cute factor from me.
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family.
Aww.
I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Aww.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Paimon, stop speaking for everyone.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Sino.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
The wind knows me. One with nature.
Okay. Gonna wish for Sino. Oh, Oh, his name's Twilight Arbiter. That's his banner name. Oh, cool. Okay. About to waste 10 wishes. Darn. Ooh, I finally got Sayu. After so long. I wanted her because she can like, she can collect crystal flies. One more time, I have to. Darn. What did I get? Just a weapon. Well, let's cash these in. Oh Lord, it's 3:33. Well, let me do my commissions. Almost forgot. Been too busy with the Archon quest. Wait, hold on. Let me just start that up. Here we are. And she rolls around at the speed of sound. Oh, that rhymes. That reminded me of this song called The Speed of Life.
Time to go.
Can't believe I almost forgot to do my commissions. And where the heck has an Ajax been? Wait a second, I got the wrong character. Shoot, they saw me.
Illusion shattered.
Oh, come on.
Into the wind. Sad clouds high. The birds call.
Torn to oblivion.
Come on, stop.
Kick shine down.
Solidify.
Bring it on.
This thing has been acting up all night. Still dropping frames.
No time to lose.
Escort the transport balloon safely. Gosh, I hate these ones.
There is no escape.
Who's next? No time to lose.
Shine down.
I don't know why I did that. Reflex, I guess. We need to wear our Yu-Gi-Oh merch to get Sino clearly. Ooh, sad thing about me is that I don't have Yu-Gi-Oh merch. That is such a good idea. Really good idea.
There is no escape.
I don't get no XP for that. Boo. Forget to wear my Millennium Ring. No, don't forget.
Illusion shattered.
Tidal wave.
Wait, where'd it go? That's over here. Oh my god, not there.
No time to lose.
You know, I still like Leeway. Leeway. I still love this region. It's so nostalgic. Look at the glowing flowers. I mean, this region reminds me of when I first started playing. This part of it is like my favorite. It's a good place to put a house. Let me just take a walk for a moment. Oh my god. You know, sometimes I see people say that Leeway is like boring, and I'm like, it's so peaceful though. Like, look how pretty this is. Look at it, and that tree. And Leeway has some of the wildest legend lore. Like, it's like legends about people, about Rex Lapis throwing mountains and stuff.
There is no escape.
Oh my god. Sorry, Rex Lapis.
One with nature. You can run, but you can't hide. Bring it on.
That was it? I forget commissions are literally the easiest thing. Do you ever go to like the Adventurers Guild of that region to claim the commission of the region you did it in?
Ad Astra Abyssosk. Well,
That's what I do.
thank you for completing today's commissions. Here is your reward. Okay, back to the quest. The real deal. Oh, Sacred Sakura's favorite rewards? Oh, hold on. Let me claim that. Oh my god, did you see the cutscene? The cutscene was beautiful. The cutscene, especially the start of it, when he opened his eyes and this, did you see how pretty the art was?
Yep.
Oh my gosh. You know, if I ever wanted a game company to handle my lore, it would 100% be MiHoYo. Like, if they ever did licensed like games or whatever, like just take all of my lore and make something awesome. Imagine what MiHoYo could do with my space dragons. Where's the Archon quest? Here it is. I am not climbing all the way up there. We gotta teleport. Oh my god, the way these frames are dropping. How do I stop these frames from dropping?
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Oh, stream's gonna be paused for a bit. Just going through my settings again. General, no. Guess I can't do that. Open new window. Okay.
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
That's all of Scaramouche we're gonna be seeing for this patch.
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him.
Oh, dang.
However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the
I wasn't really paying
claimed
attention to what
he
she was
no
saying
longer
earlier.
appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or,
Stars.
"Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even
Why did
so,
look at him when she said that?
we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have sued the other mad scholars as well. Look at Sino's face. He's probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
You have. Nahida is epic.
What did you say, Sino?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Sino.
Ooh, not the shipper and me going off at that. No. Another cutscene?
Hey, Isak!
Okay, fine by me.
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up! Let's go find your grandpa!
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
I hope we cure the tree. Your grandpa will be found safe and sound.
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Still can't believe I didn't get Sino. I'm gonna rack up some more gems before I do another 10 pull.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
No time to lose.
Sir, I'm in the middle of an archon quest. Okay, fine. Come on in. So he's not coming in. All right.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. Honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Do you also think Grandpa and the others are good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others.
I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Nahida.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Nahida at work.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young, so as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Sino?
Don't say anything for now. Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
King Destra and the Three Magi. Oh, finally. The title quest has been started. There's some good music.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Why are they talking
Haven't you
unopened
noticed?
like that?
The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Ooh. Wait, shouldn't we stop him?
Bro, this guy's something else. Just
Did he
look
say
at
bro?
his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear, and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Wow.
Is that so?
They want to go to war.
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Oh my God.
Got it. We'll do just as you say.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies. Oh my God, look at him.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason not to get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we could check the scholars' homes.
Very well.
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me. Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Aww. Poor kid.
This is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
Sino, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
He didn't?
Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
Pretty sure he's overdose
There's a scent
effects.
that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes.
They are?
Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too.
No. No need.
I can't handle this scent very well. So I got Sino. Oh, that's what you were doing. I was wondering what happened. I don't see you using all caps. What happened, Cat? Spill the beans. Did you have to pay money?
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
Did you lose your 50-50? No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating. Sorry. It's alright. Yep. Oh, damn. You lost your 50-50. Did you lose it to Tignery? I want to lose my 50. No, I better not say that. I want to get Tignery someday. I'll leave it at that.
In the forest. From a scholar.
It'd be more efficient if we split up. Hey. Yeah, he's looking down at him. What's up? Hey, stop moving. Let me get a look at you. Oh my god, he has a wolf aesthetic. I love wolves. Oh. What happened? Yep. Really sorry you lost your 50-50.
What are you looking for, Sino?
Cue hot stride music. What's hot stride? Oh my god, that's making me think funny things. Child in Sino.
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
You mean someone else has been
Who
here?
would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away, so that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
Oh, my ear. That's the only lead we have so far.
The disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Put this back here. I'm waiting for Scara to appear again. There's supposed to be more stuff about him.
Into the wind.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace!
Are they talking about clothes?
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Rawr. I haven't heard anyone say that in years. I think I said it once. Reminds me of dragons. Like that Arc 5 video.
Reasonably.
Arc 5 abridged.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful?
You tell Candace and Dehya what you learned.
See. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process.
It
You won't
is?
see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Mommies. Oh, mommies. Oh, yes, they are. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad I got Kendake.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Enger, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook.
Jabari?
The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Like I've heard those names somewhere before. I've definitely heard that
These
last
guys
name.
have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out.
But Dia, She knows they're listening. Dia's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now.
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here.
Oh, that sounds like work.
Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust.
Wait, she doesn't have fighting skills? I wonder if he's gonna be a mercenary.
I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Or is she saying that because someone's listening?
Fine.
I should probably go to sleep, working in the morning, but I wish I could stick around. Oh, okay. I guess I'll end it here. Because it's no fun if no one's watching.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Sino, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
I'll just go exploring, and I'll do the Archon quest later.
Alright, sounds like a plan.
When do you get off work? Because then I can start streaming. Time to explore.
Follow the wind.
I'll take that. Can we actually go down there? Oh, we can. What is that doing there?
The wind knows me. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, that battle music is actually more fitting than the other one. Oh wait, 6:30 PST.
This place is pretty dead.
That's 8:30.
By which I mean, there's nothing to kill.
If you get off at 6:30, that's 8:30 my time. If Ajax doesn't appear tomorrow, I might have stream early so he can... No, maybe not. I'll wait till you come. And I won't try and I'll try not to. I'll try and resist Scaramouche for a while longer. Okay, for real. Hope your stream goes well. Thank you. Bye. Ooh. Bye.
Now I just need to get my hands on the rest.
All the dragons. Amazed they didn't notice me.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Love you, hon. Thanks. Love you too. Bye.
There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it. Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth. This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Into the wind.
I wonder how Scara shippers are feeling. Cause like, it sounds like Scaramouche kind of hates Katsuragi. Like, I cannot not see Scaramouche trying to fight Kazuha. Love how they kept the red streak in his hair. love how we were all right about innocent Scara too. Oh, why is this looking like something out of Star Wars? Ooh. Everything turned red. don't even know why I expected to go in there.
Another test subject. Suffocate! Solidify! I got careless.
Dang, he did that in like 0.3 seconds. What is going on over there? Okay, fine. I'll go back, I guess. After I activate that teleporter. Oh, now he's awake. Oh, had me worried.
wonder what the rest of the Harbingers are up to. Plotting and scheming on an ever grander scale, no doubt.
Ooh, what's in here? Oh, never mind. I don't feel like fighting.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth. There are leaves around, and I know just the tune to accompany them, if you wish to hear it. This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer. Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth. Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering? This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer. Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth. This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
Is this music giving me Leeway vibes? Wait, what happened? Wow, this reminds me of that one pyramid in Assassin's Creed that I climbed. So cool. Awesome picture. Hold on a second. Hello to that one bot that's viewing this. Oh, that's cool. Nope, not fighting those. What in the Warframe?
Illusion shattered.
One with nature.
Stabilize.
You go invisible.
No time to lose.
Solidify.
The wind knows me.
There is no escape. Now you shall perish. Shine down.
One with nature.
We'll fight another one.
All right, now we're talking.
Is that a Hilly-Churl?
No time to lose.
Come on, come on, come on. Yay! Oh, not much here. I bet it's underground. Accept my offerings. Yay, Primos.
There is no escape.
The wind knows me.
Who's next?
Oh.
No time to lose.
Shine down.
Into the wind.
You are not welcome here.
Brace yourself. This is gonna hurt. No time.
Illusion shattered.
What? What? What in
There is
the
no
good
escape.
Lord, Celestia?
I will have order.
One with nature. Fallen leaves, adorn my night!
Oh.
Shine down.
Swish, swish. Whoa. Now we gotta defeat these guys.
Your sacrifice is ready.
I don't know what he just did. But
Bring it on.
he looks so cool.
Golden slumber.
Shame.
Now I just need to get my hands on the rest.
Okay, I'm gonna switch to YouTube now. There's no one here.